Morning. Hello. I am here. Actually, I need to do something before we start. Sound. That's not what I want. Sound mixer. There we go. Always gets itself turned up. I don't know why. But hello, friends. I will be doing some Pikachu runs today. I did some Pikachu runs yesterday. And actually was on a decent pace. That A died somewhere, which is funny. But I then actually died to Archer 2. Actually, you know what? Both of my deaths were Archer fights, funny enough. Samurai Vampire, hello, hello. Thank you for the good luck. No, yeah. No, no Hey You Pikachu here. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually died on Archer 2 before. But I was put in an unwinnable position. So I did, in fact, die. I got... It was Protect, Self-Destruct. Wheezing came out second. It crit me with Dark Pulse. I got rid of the Muck. I lived a Sucker Punch on like 2 HP. But as I got rid of the Wheezing. And then the Golbat 2 turns in a row, Crunch Defense dropped me. And I was just out of healing items. But it's all good. It was like either high 301 or low 302 pace. So it wasn't amazing run, but it would have been a hefty PB for me. How was the City of Ben? It was fun. I talked a little bit about it last night when I did the weekly for Donk, but we were not expecting travel to be as smooth as it was because we had a bit of an issue with the fact that Jess lost her license, but she was in fact able to fly. But once we were there, everything was really good. No lost luggage this time. Jess's luggage did get dinged. It got dented. Which we noticed immediately, but apparently the airline policy is you have to report it within an hour of arrival. And we did not do that because why would we? We were trying to get home. So yeah. I mean, it's all good. An hour is absolutely wild. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those, like, it was Breeze Airlines or Airways, I don't know, which is like, it's like one of those budget ones, so it's whatever. Maybe it's to be expected. But the flights themselves were actually quite nice. Our seats were good. The weather was decent. It was... I don't want to say chilly. That's not the right word. But it was like sweatshirt weather until like 11 o'clock noon. And then it was nice t-shirt weather. The worst part was, so we arrived at like, I think our flight landed at like 11:30. And the hotel check-in, like basically our room wasn't ready until like 3:30. So we got basically full access to the hotel. It's just we didn't have a way to like go up to our room and stuff. And so we ended up like sitting outside for a bit because we were figuring like, you know, the weather's nice. We'll go sit outside. It was, because of the way the sun was like beaming, it was super hot. We were both wearing like sweats because we were on the plane. Felt gross from the plane. So like that was rough, but once we got our room, we got inside and changed and stuff. It was nice. Parks were good. We did Universal 3 days, which in hindsight was a mistake. Our plan was to do Volcano Bay one day, which is their water park. But A, the weather wasn't really great for that, and B, we didn't realize this, but it was only open Sunday of the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday that we were going. And Jess has a friend in Central Florida who came down and spent the day with us Sunday, so we wouldn't have done it then anyways. So it ended up being too many days at the park probably, but it did mean that we weren't rushed on any day to get things done, which was nice. And then we did SeaWorld the final day because that was Jess's birthday, and one of the things she wanted was animal encounters. So we did 4 separate animal encounters at SeaWorld, which was a lot of fun. I did 3 Velocicoaster rides. I did 1 every day that we were there. Which is funny because like I do love roller coasters, but I tend to do more of the tall and fast than the flippy ones. But I don't know, Velocicoaster was just a lot of fun, even though it's a flippy one. Flamingo Encounter was great. That was the only one where it was like, you just sort of walked in and they were like, you're not going to reach out and touch them because they don't like to be touched, but they may come up and touch you. And we only had one that really came over and showed interest in us. There were like maybe 10 or so. But yeah, we did penguins, flamingos, sea lions, and then walrus. Was it Scrappy or Tangled Feet? This one was definitely Scrappy. But there were some in there that were Tangled Feet, for sure. Get out of the way, idiot. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The other thing was SeaWorld was like empty. Like compared to Universal, like the big rides were, if you looked in the middle of the day, you could not get on a ride in like one of the big rides in under an hour. Like the lines were super long and all that. At SeaWorld, all day, every ride, regardless of how big and popular it is. All right, plus special. Regardless of how big and popular it is, was half empty. Like every train was only like half capacity. It was weird to see the difference in popularity. So I only did a couple of rides at SeaWorld. We spent most of the day obviously doing like the animal stuff and shopping. Yeah, I went on Mako, which is they have a hyper coaster called Mako. And the entire train, this is not a joke. Okay. There were 3 people in the front row. I was in the second row. This is a 4-wide train, probably like 10 trains or 10 cars. 3 people in the front row. I was in the second row by myself. And that was it. That was the whole train. So, it was weird. Which, it's nice to basically have your choice. I should have gone in the back, in hindsight, but it's nice to have your choice of seat like that. But it is a much different experience being, like, the only one on a roller coaster. There's a certain energy that everyone else brings that just isn't there. And Jess did not have to wait long, exactly. There was one that we were eyeing like all day as like maybe Jess would like it. Or I don't want to say like it. Maybe Jess would be okay going on. Which they have a new one. It's called like Penguin Trek. It's a family launch coaster. That I ended up doing by myself. But I think she would have been fine on it. That ends with the penguins, yeah? Come on, give me something, thank you. I'm like, I need something here. We went to SeaWorld in 2019, and there was like a indoor dark ride something experience that ended with penguins, and I think this replaced that. Yeah. Do this. I'm gonna grab the Kakuna, I think. And I'll grab a Weedle if I see one, but it's not high priority. Almost forgot I was actually playing Pokemon. Also, hello to the YouTube chat. You're in a different spot than normal, so I almost didn't see you there, but hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Minus Spadef is scary. Last time I was minus Spadef, I straight up died to Jesse and James 3. Sheep. I'll catch a level 9 Weedle outside. I don't think I'll catch one inside unless it's glowing. If it's glowing, I'll catch it. Are you out of your mind? All right, so I'll catch a Weedle or a glowing rat or both. That Weedle is too far out of the way. I'm not doing that. Morning Beach. All right. I was looking at the pictures you posted on Discord, Jess. Very cute. All right, so this is a 1 in 16. We got this. Dang. That was close, though. Good. T-Pat with the 48 months. Hello, T-Pat. Definitely practicing for that. Morning, Zypotic. Thanks for the good luck. Thank you, Bond. Head Bob, thank you for the good luck. Everyone's showing up. Oh, I saw that on Blue Sky, T-Pat. I saw that pace on Blue Sky. I'll have you know that before doing Pikachu runs yesterday, caught... Before doing Pikachu runs yesterday, I booted up BDSP and was like, I'm gonna do some practice and like run through the route. And I died to Rourke, so I gave up. It was one of those situations where like I played correctly, where I had like, I don't know, 23 HP. It did 11 to me and flinched me. And then I went for it again and it did 12 on the second hit. I could have gone. Dude, I did an aggressive spinner pass yesterday. I'll have to find it. But it was one of those I would get yelled at by chat. Morning, Ely. Hello, hello. It's one of those things, like, I really should just put in defensive rolls on Machop. Because really what I do is, to know how much damage Headbutt does, I use the last time I was hit. And that's not necessarily, like, the best way to do it. But there are other things I need to do on the route. Like, there's a part of the notes that just says, this is wrong, and I've never fixed it. But it would involve, like, recalcing all the EVs and crap, so that's why I have never fixed it. It's not just a simple calc. Wait, I'm faster than this? No, it's a speed type. Okay, that's what I thought. I think it makes sense for me, because I'm slower. I'm outright slower than Sandshrew. I think it makes sense for me to do the catching first. Oh, it was this girl. It was really, really risky spinner pass on her. Because I thought I saw her spin when I rounded the corner. She didn't spin. That Mankey must have been supersized, because it was only level 5. And even though it was a single controller catch, like it was a 1C catch, it was still like 230 experience. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I just go. Yeah, I think I just leave. Okay. Right, Dynam? That's what I'm saying. I had a run. It must have been while I was practicing for the tournament. I had a run that 4 out of the first 5 things I caught in the run were supersized. And I was like level 18 by now with like nothing egregious happening. Well, like no chancy, that's what I mean. The lure lasts until the final floor, so I at least have that ladder poof. Don't be supersized. Please don't be supersized. I guess it's only a Beedrill in my party. It'll be fine. Alright. I don't want to deposit. I need to switch my party around, but I don't want to deposit yet. I guess I can wait and do it on the final floor. I don't want this. I'm gonna run. If I had 2C out, I would do it. Bro! Stop! This one I thought I was past. Like, I could have avoided it, but I thought I was past it. There we are. I could have thrown. All right. I don't think the Paris doesn't level up. I do get Rage, but that's fine. All right. Pace here is fine. It would be a lot better without the 2 Zubats. But this is workable for sure. Good flinch. was waiting for something to spawn that whole time. That's funny. All right, chat. You know what we need to talk about during the boring cerulean section? We need to figure out how does catch randomizer diploma work. That is our goal for the boring cerulean section. Nice. Oh, worried I wasn't gonna get that. I feel like it's not actually that bad. It wouldn't be catch order, it would be here are the 75 Pokemon that you are allowed to catch, and then the other 75 your partner has to catch. And then you have to trade them. But, like, there are things you could do. Like, let me get through this fight real quick. Okay, Pikachu angry. Well, you're not forced to get every version exclusive. That's where things can get interesting. Pika side could get Oddish, but Eevee side could be responsible for Gloom. And I think that's where things get really interesting. But they also don't have to get Gloom. Right? Yeah, you would start with all of the first stage version exclusives. Like, those 100% have to be on your side. Sure. Yeah, it has to be full diploma for both players. That's kind of the point. Like, the point is it will be a ton of trades. Can you cancel a trade, Evo? For no particular reason. But Eevee wouldn't have to get Gloom, because the Pika side could catch a Gloom and trade it to Eevee. One of the things that would be really annoying, but like is kind of part of the fun, is it would be possible to have you cannot cancel trade evos. Okay, thank you. it'd be possible to have like Mewtwo on one side and Lickitung on the other. So both players would have to beat the game. But yeah, so continuing the thought, right? Like, I think the major thing is just the first stage version exclusives have to be on their versions. And I think almost everything else is fair game. Almost. There are going to be cases where it's not. Like, for example, the fact that you can't cancel a version exclusive, or you can't cancel a trade evolution, means that whoever gets Kadabra, the other person has to be responsible for Alakazam. And yeah, forcing multiple trades I think is fine. I think the important thing is that the trades are not balanced. Balanced isn't the right word. But like, I think almost all logic implications are out the window, now that I'm thinking about it. Because like, you'll have, let's say I need to place Persian, right? Persian's a bad example. Primeape. I have to place Primeape. Mankey obviously has to be on the Pika side. Primeape could be on either side. Because either the randomizer could expect the Mankey player, or the Pika player, to catch and evolve a Mankey. Or it could assume that the traded Mankey gets evolved on the Eevee side. And I think both are valid. Yeah, like, I think this is where some settings could be interesting, like a setting for one player beats the game. Split dungeons would be another one, like you're suggesting. So yeah, I actually think it's going to be way less complicated than I thought. All right, my Zippy Zap Oko on the coughing is a 10 and 16, so we definitely go for that. Either that, or Pika would trade an Oddish to Eevee, Pika would catch and trade a Gloom to Eevee, and then Eevee would evolve the Gloom. So you could satisfy it by trade back, evolve, trade. Or you could just catch 2 on the Pika side and trade them both over, like Living Dex style. Would also work. So I think you'd have options. Where things get awkward, I think, and not for like there you still have those options of like I could catch 2 and evolve 1, is like what if one side rolls Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard, right? Then you have to either decide, are we going to trade back, or are we going to catch 3 Charmanders? Probably you're going to trade back, but Charmander is the best. Good. Yeah, I'm thinking the only true logic that's required is trade evos and oh, actually we have to figure out what to do about the starters. Would it just be the case that the Pika side always has to source a Pikachu and the Eevee side always has to source an Eevee? What is NMS? NMS stands for no mount skips. There is a glitch that you can use once you have a fast ride Pokemon to skip any trainer. And this does not use that glitch. Well, skip any trainer where you can ride in front of them. It is useful in the speedrun on 4 trainers. But it requires special hardware, so it is considered a second category. To do the glitch requires special hardware. To do the glitch consistently requires special hardware. I need to keep clarifying. I'm assuming you cannot catch Bill. If you did catch Bill, I feel like the Pokedex wouldn't register it. But I don't know, maybe. Could just not count the starter? Yeah. The other thing is, I feel like you would want a rule that is something to the effect of, like, the first... Like, if a Pokemon is on my tracker, the first Dex entry you get has to be from a trade from me. If that makes sense. So, like, let's say the Pikachu player needs to get all 3 evolutions. What could happen is the Eevee player could trade an Eevee over, and then the Pika player could catch the other 2 Eevees. Like, I think that would be allowed. But that, I'm also open to not having it. If it's catches only, like, I'm fine with that too. I think that makes sense as a setting, Dynam. I think there would be a setting for, like, 1 player beats game. Because it would probably be like a 6-hour thing or longer. But, like, doing one where it's completely random 75 for each player could be kind of fun. Psyduck. $80 to $70? I think keeping it at 75-75, at least for the first thing, would be good. All right, Abra, calm down. Am I really not going to get a Growlithe? What do I do in this case? Because I'm not going to be high enough level for... I mean, if I hit 20, which I think I will off of this, I think I'll be fine. I can +4. Yeah. There's a Growlithe right there. It despawned. I wouldn't have gotten there. That's actually really funny. I made the wrong choice, but in doing so, it was the correct choice because it despawned before I would have gotten there. That's really funny. Nice. Randall with the raid. Welcome in. Hope your stream went well. Thank you for the good luck. Why Pika? Because it's a much more improvable personal best than my Eevee side. That's what I was gonna say, Gavin. I just didn't know the right way to say it. Now just evolve mid-battle, please. I guess I should have left Oddish in slot 2. Yeah. Because that's going to happen now. Oh my god, it's the second controller. That's so cringe. Bro, I forgot he has a potion. Well, thanks. Oh, this run's bad. Hey, Crow. It's going all right. Hope you're doing well. Route 6 is the problem in Pika, in my opinion. It is unreal the amount of Route 6s I go without seeing a Growlithe. Like, I think I get a Growlithe in, like, 30% or less of my runs. And with the amount of spawns that you see, it should not be that bad. You know what I realized? I realized it yesterday when I got here. Everyone always complains about the music getting louder after SSN, and I've definitely heard it on other people's games. I don't know that I've ever actually heard it on my game. Yeah, there was a Growlithe way below me. I wasn't gonna turn around and get it. It's dead to me now. This is normal to me. Like when I look at OBS, the line's at the same spot. Dude, I ran through, not lying, a billion seeds. And I didn't find any that had a 40 out of 50 match for any percent. I ran through literally a billion seeds, and none of them had over 40 out of 50. Like, I knew I wasn't going to find the exact match, because that's just incredibly unlikely, right? But not even 40 out of 50? You did your first any percent NMS. How did it go? Also, my Kadabra is faster than Raticate, so I'm good there. Not great? Oh. I'm sure it was better than you think. Oh, it was quick attack. I'm like, wait, I swear I'm faster. Yeah, I've done actual rando as well. I do want to. That's like, other than the rando diploma thing. I do want to look at randomizing both the game and a catch tracker. Hello, Winnipeg. How's it going? The problem I always had with, like, the rando in this game, like, true randomized encounters and stuff, is it's very easy to get over-leveled because, like, the game is really balanced in terms of, like, the stuff that's available to catch versus how much experience you're getting, right? Like, every area has, like, maybe that one Pokemon that's worth a lot of experience, like Graveler and Rock Tunnel, like, is worth so much more experience than everything else. But, like, if you go on your first route and have Golem as a spawn, like, it just skews everything because you're catching so many things. I think I'm just gonna leave immediately and not wait for the next spawn. I already marked it. Okay. And so we just won't get her. Raise the trainer levels. If there's a way to do it, I think that would work. Oh, I didn't actually get this. Fascinating. She's right there. I have to go back for her. Yeah, their Pokemon get randomized too, but you just gain so much less experience for trainers. All right, this was a very good Route 10. Everything spawned very fast. Only one extra level. I am going to hold off on menuing until I've got another thing to bring in. I wish the Switch games were more moddable. I'm sure they are if you know what you're doing, but... Alright, I can do the headbutt T-Bolt strat here. I do not have an Enter Tunnel split. I always forget that. It's really hit or miss if I have Enter Tunnel or not. Yeah, like, I was more referring to the Switch Pokemon games. But yes. The Switch in general does. But my special attack is pretty high, so I think this should be safe to do. Not that it worked. I was really into those like last year sometime. They've fallen off my recommended though, so I am a sucker for the YouTube algorithm. I very rarely go seeking out something to watch. I just click on the slop they give me. Code, hello, hello. Thank you for the good luck. This should evolve everything else in my party. Maybe not the Spearow. Oh, wait, and this isn't even in my party. So that's not evolving. So by evolve everything in my party, I mean the one Pokemon that leveled up. Yeah, the Spearow did not evolve. Sad. I actually am going to quickly duck into my bag to potion now. Yeah, I'll do it. Major Siren, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. I don't have a good sense of how much damage things do to Pikachu yet. Like I do on the EV side, so... All I know is it's frail as hell. Alright, 50, I was fine. I didn't actually ride the stupid thing. That was close to a nice. I think the game felt a little bad about that throw. How am I still this good on... catches? I'll leave it like this for now. Yeah, the Abra and the Krabby both helped a lot, as well as getting both Route 4 Pokemon. I guess it doesn't feel like my count is high, but my planned is good, if that makes sense. Also, I know Cubone's not my party. I'm waiting until the Nido F evolves. This is a great Pokemon to get first. Because I think this should evolve... Ah, dang. This should... this is going to be close to evolving Nido F. But I could throw Cubone and this in my party, and then I just don't have to worry about the party for the rest of the run. Or the rest of this section. With the exception of Zubat. But honestly... Alright, it did evolve that. I think... in this position, I skip Zubat. I think not catching Zubat at all is the play, and go back to this. What is this? X special. Do I have? I should go X special T-Bolt times 2. Because my special attack kind of went off this run. So I think there's a chance of the one-shot. I don't think it's a great chance, if there is one, but I think there is a chance. Okay. Is that a Graveler or is that a Geodude? I think it's a Geodude. I think now, if I see a Zubat in the next room or the room after, I think I catch it because I don't have Graveler. And evolve it if it's opportune. I'm not going to go out of my way to make sure it evolves. Oh my god, my special attack went so high. I was supposed to check to see what that poke was. It was a Geodude. Okay. This is such a bizarre tracker right now. Right, Dynam? I forgot about those two. This is safe to go into Rival 4 with, yeah. And I can just heal on that last turn. If I didn't get the Rhyhorn despawned, that would have been fine. That's unfortunate. I'm not catching this. I know it would fix some things. Dude, come on. Ugh. Alright, Rhyhorn's already 25, which is good. Man, this should be like 30 seconds faster. All right, so get rid of this guy. I forgot that this was a fight. I was thinking so far ahead about, like, if I don't have Growlithe, like, what am I doing for the sacrifice on Jesse and James 3? So I had Jesse and James 3 on the mind. I was supposed to Thunderbolt this. Ugh. Who got sand attacked? Was it me? Or was it Pika? Or was it Nidoking? We're gonna find out. I guess that would have been fine. Alright, we didn't miss, so I still don't know who got sand attacked, but no one missed, so it's fine. 20 seconds there. It was the Pika that got hit? Okay. I assumed it was, which is why I felt like pretty safe on the rest of the fight, but bum 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 bum. All right, so I can catch a Growlithe if I see one. I'm not going to go through. Do I go through the grass here to get the Firestone? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, screw it. Let's go through. Yeah, all right. Definitely the right choice, because there is a Growlithe on screen. What was that? Just get the nice. I don't care. That second throw was wild. I don't know where that came from. Oh my god. It's like the third breakout this run. All right. IMAC, thank you for the good luck. $72. Holy moly. +2 poison jab is over 50% to kill. Or rather, if I do +2 poison jab, there is over 50% chance that the fight ends in one turn. That is the more correct way to say it. So I think we go for it. Dang. Oops. Oh. That's like a little bit low for me. I think I need to heal that. I'm so mad. This pace was decent, and then the end of Tunnel happened. Like, the pace was not amazing coming out of Rival 3, but then the pace got decent. And then the end of Tunnel happened, and then Rival 4, and now I'm, like, flustered in general with, like, the Growlithe and everything. Morning, Megapol. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, RNGesus. The Let's Go Pikachu is a very fun speedrun. Or Let's Go games in general, not just Pikachu. The Eevee side is also very good. It's a very unique run because of the catch requirement. I'm sorry. They're enjoying it? Very nice. Yeah, it's definitely a cute game, obviously geared more toward kids. But I think like I said, the speedrun is phenomenal. I don't think I'd be able to play this game casually again. Like, it's just not... It's fun to add, like, new challenges to the game. You know, like catch 'em all and stuff like that, but... At this point, I've played so much of this game. I think it'd be impossible to play, like, normally. That was an awful lineup. Nice. I haven't gotten the one shot on the stupid Arbok in so long. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Is there a written route? Yeah. So if you go to the speedrun.com page for this game, you'll find at the very top of the guides section is a resources spreadsheet maintained by Greta Ice Vixen. And that sheet has all the various routes and stuff for this game and all the different categories and like different versions of the routes. So like beginner focused, advanced focused, pretty much anything you could ask for. Kind of looks like the Viridian City gym leader. I don't know. It's a little suspicious to me. Alright, this is still 301 capable for sure. But I also don't want to be too picky because my PB is a high 304, so I'll take any practice I can get at this point. Really makes you think. Ooh, I should definitely go for the helping hand kill on this run. I got it yesterday. It was a 10 and 16 range. My special attack is way higher than it was then, though, so I should be fine. My only hesitation is I might still be level 29. unfortunate. Not going back for that. I'm not in that much need of a Ghastly. Because I think this is still an option as well. That right there. I'm not saying it's a great option, but it's an option. So I'm actually just going to mark everything that's reasonable to catch, and then we'll just walk it back as we go. Growlithe, calm down. Thank you for the best RNG luck. Okay. I realized I moved that into my party, but I didn't actually put it in slot 2 like it's supposed to be. Why am I bringing out the second controller? There is no second controller here. I really so badly want to blindly go for this helping hand range. Never mind. God, I hate this game. Like... This fight is so scary with minus special defense. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, and then I guess I'll boot up another one. It's either that, or I do another, like, walkthrough run of BDSP or something. I'll do some more of these. I'll be back, though. could start the Cat Expo of the month. We could theory craft some stuff, for sure. It'd be a little bit less of a structured stream and more of like just running around in Scarlet. Let me try to get on a run again for like, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes. And if we're not on a run, I could start that. Because for anyone who's not in the category Extension Expo server, one of my categories, I think it's the only one I've ever submitted, got picked, which is exciting. It is Scarlet, Violet, Obedient, any %, which I think people are doing at more as a treasure hunt is the idea rather than true any %, which I'm fine with. But the idea is you have to do an any % run or treasure hunt, but you can't level past the obedience threshold of a given gym leader. So before your first gym, you can only use up to level 20, and then 25, and then 30, like that. So there's no restriction on picking up candies and using them. It's just you cannot use a Pokemon above the levels. So I definitely have some ideas. The one thing I'm trying to decide is, like, am I actually going to do things? The way I have it in my head is a little lame. So I don't know if I'm actually going to do it that way. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, you do have to, if you want the effects or the potential effects of the Double Moonstone, you have to set your clock before opening the game. If you open the game first and then set your clock, it does not work. That is the case for most time-based events in Pokemon Switch games. The only exceptions are like overworld things. So for example, like if a Pokemon only spawns, or like Dusk Balls will work in Sword and Shield if you change your clock, and if all you do is change your clock and to nighttime while the game is open, it will switch to being dark out and Dusk Balls will work, for example. The weather changes in Sword and Shield as well. But anything that's like a true date event gets locked out for like 24 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a real easy mistake to make, and it's one of those mistakes that is really easy to make on Let's Go without realizing you're making it, because like the Double Moonstone isn't guaranteed to begin with. If you started on Sword and Shield, where we use the date rollover to get quick balls, like your run does not work if you did it with the game open. And it's a very clear, like, correct answer, wrong answer situation. Free world record, exactly. That's the spirit. Alright. Let's see what this Pikachu is. Oh, not so good. No, the intro Pikachu is 50-50. But the intro Pikachu you get is going to be the same gender as the one that you receive in the game. So the stats aren't rolled yet. The stats aren't rolled until you actually catch it. Or, I guess, encounter it, technically. But yeah, it is 50-50. Which is pretty cool. It's supposedly 50-50. I don't know. It is a different gender ratio than normal. I know that. Like, I want to say Eevee is one of those 7 out of 8, 1 out of 8. Like the starters. But the starter Eevee specifically is 50-50. Yeah, 7-1. Morning, Swift. All right. I've yet to pay attention. Like, since doing my grind here, I've yet to pay attention to the CP of this. 26. 26 means not neutral, I think. I can never remember. Yeah, I think that's a really cool detail for sure. It's also nice that it's not the exact same starter, meaning like you can get different stats. So you don't have to play the entire intro to get a new Eevee, for example. That's really only relevant for us. Oh, Dynam. Don't threaten me with a good time. That sounds awesome. Like, and I'm being serious. Like, having to account for that would actually be super cool. I love that idea. I wish more of the games in general lent themselves to catching challenges more. Like, it's really just Let's Go and, like, Legends Arceus. Turn 1 paralyze, the maximum time loss. Alright, that wasn't actually that bad. Bum, ba-da-dum-bum. All right, let's see. All right, we're runnable. Minus speed is good. Well, I mean, it's not like yay, but it is the least offensive of the minuses. It means that there's one Pokemon that will outspeed me that I otherwise would outspeed. Which is a little bit annoying because it means I might have to heal going into GO1, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, one of my defenses is boosted. It is sassy? Okay. Hey, minus special defense killed me last run, so I'll take it. Wrong game, buddy. That's unfortunate. All right. Oh, it's level 6. That's actually... Level 6 is not awesome, but it's fine. That being said... Hello, PT Lapper. That being said... All right, next runnable I get will be my last. Anything BDSP is not easy. It's a tough game. I got another girl Pikachu. Look at this. It's tough for sure, but I manage. That being said, I will be right back because if I'm about to get on a run, I should pee again. I have returned. But yeah, Master Asia, it's not too bad to track both chats. The weird thing that I didn't even like consider until this stream is that the whole reason I have Twitch chat on screen is in the off chance that I have a run that PBs, right? The VOD that I put up on YouTube will have the chat context of any conversations. Because like I had chat off screen for a while. And anytime I would like go back and watch one of those, like you only hear one side of the conversation because I don't read every chat message out loud. So huh. I'll look at that. But yeah, so I end up having, like, you only hear one side of the conversation, which can be a little weird, right? Especially because, like, it's not like this is a marathon run. I'm not explaining things 24/7. We're having, like, actual conversations and whatnot. But then on the flip side, now that I'm doing both Twitch and YouTube, if I ever reply to a YouTube chat, it's the exact same problem. But it's like even weirder because there are chats on the screen, but they're not the chats I'm talking about. So like I need to figure out a solution. I could do the combined chat that some people have, but you're not supposed to. And then I could do 2 separate chat windows on the layout, but then I have to find space for it. And like with YouTube chat not being as active as the Twitch chat, it might look weird. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do yet. I'll figure something out, but bum. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. $26 again. Oh boy. I can't believe I'm actually in the mood to, like, grind for PBs in games. I don't know how long it's gonna last. But I haven't, like, wanted to grind for a PB in well over a year. Thank you. I know I have some lofty goals that I don't want to set my sights too high, but well, part of it too, Sheep, is like, especially on weekdays, my schedule doesn't really allow for long grind sessions like it used to. Dude, I'm excited for the 3.5 settings. But yeah, like, because the problem I have is on a weekday, like, I get off work at 4, so it's like, all right, fine, I can do a run. I can, like, start streaming at 4, and if I'm doing a 3-hour run, that means even if I get on a run immediately and it finishes, I'm done at 7. Which, like, I don't mind eating late, but once I get into, like, I've done an hour of resets, it's already 8 o'clock, and now that's really late for dinner. And if I were to push back the stream and start at, like, 6 instead, then I'm going to run into the same problem with, like, going to bed too late and all that kind of stuff, so... And I generally like to keep a weekend day completely free of streaming. So it's usually been like Saturdays off and then Sundays I'm streaming, but... Dude, another minus attack. And yeah, so for anyone that didn't see the S3.5 thing... So last night was the final Season 3 weekly race for the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. And at the end of the race, they announced that starting on Sunday, they were going to be releasing... essentially Season 3.5 settings, which they did something similar after Season 2. At some point, they started a Season 2.5, which isn't like it wasn't a drastic change from Season 2, but there was like one big mechanic change with the way the hints work. And so, yeah, they announced there's going to be a Season 3.5 settings that are going to be revealed on Sunday, 30 minutes. Like, the settings aren't going to be revealed until 30 minutes before the first race. So there's going to be a race at noon for the settings. Noon Eastern. And I guess at 11:30 Eastern, we're all going to learn what those settings actually do and are. Which is really interesting. I think it's going to be really cool. But we'll see. I want to make 2025 definitely more Pokemon than it was the last year or so. With me doing a lot more donks. Donks are still going to be included, especially once Season 4 kicks off. But I do think I want to improve. I've been talking about this for a little bit. I don't remember if I talked about it on stream or if it was at GDQ. I know it was a verbal conversation I had where I feel like I don't have a personal best that I was happy with after like 2021. I think 2021 was the first year where like none of my PBs have really felt all that satisfying. And I just haven't gotten a time that I consider like good in pretty much any category. Or good enough, I should say. And that wasn't the case before that. Before that, I did feel like I had runs that felt good enough. Like my 302 in Let's Go Eevee at the time. Like that was, I was like, I am good. This is a fantastic run I'm very happy with. The thing is, if you look at the PBs in BDSP, like I actually wasn't that happy to stop, right? I don't remember why I stopped. I probably stopped because Scarlet Violet was kicking off soon. But my last PB in BDSP was my Brilliant Diamond time, which was like 2 minutes slower than the run I had that died to Cynthia. And I never got back on a pace like that again. I just sort of stopped playing the game because I wasn't having fun. My Shining Pearl time was like good, but it's still 5 minutes off of the record, so. And it was at the time too. So like I knew it was very improvable. So it was not something I considered like a good enough time. It was just I shifted focuses toward Brilliant Diamond to try to get sub 320 there, and then failed and just gave up on the game. So, and like every game has a story like that, where it was like I got more frustrated or bored of the game before I accomplished anything. Scarlet Violet was that way, BDSP, Legends Arceus, the Let's Go runs. Sword and Shield I didn't really give a good chance on recently. Oras was the one that kicked it all off. I tried my hardest to improve my PBs substantially in those games. And I did it in Omega Ruby, but that run was just soured because I hit an optional. So I've got lots of goals for 2025. Hoping we get some of them. And I'm hoping to make like decent progress on them soon as well. Like I don't want it to just be like a bunch of streams without making any real gains. This is plus special, perhaps? Yeah. Just don't be minus attack. So 1 out of 3. No, 1 out of 4 to be bad. 75% to be good. It's minus defense. So we are mild and we gained a attack AV. So this is a good Pikachu already. All right, this will be my last run of the day. Good. I think what I'll do, I like never deposit this Route 2 bug, and I always just use it as like early 2 controller availability. But I think what I'll do is I'll deposit it and try to catch a Kakuna. Make sure Caterpie is my first 1 controller catch. And go from there. All right. The Kakuna I wanted spawned, so that's really good. Where did that ball come from? Just stay in, please. Yeah. Can't get Moko momented. On the second throw of the game. Usually when a ball goes wonky like that, I can at least, like, figure out why that happened in my head, but, like, I cannot at all figure out why that happened. Good. It's not too big a deal, I guess, but it is still annoying. All right, Route 2 roulette. Haven't done a Route 2 roulette in a bit. I've been getting, like, second catch Oddishes, which have been good. Which have been hitting level 8 and then being fine for Brock. But the level 7's a little bit too sketchy, in my opinion. I didn't even see an Oddish in the forest, so... Be supersized, make this worth my time. Bleck this time. I don't think Brock is enough to get me Butterfree, but Brock plus the 2 Moon Trainers might be. So I think regardless, I'm going to not have Butterfree. I'm going to have Butterfree by the time I start catching. That optimal avoid, that was sick. Alright, we are fast, so we should definitely do early. Alright. This pace is fine. Almost got caught by the rat there. Why was he facing up? That's weird. See, I'm definitely doing both fights early. Or obviously I'm doing one fight early. Like, there's no way to not do that one early. But I knew what I was talking about. Hello, Kay. I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube streams. I'm going to try to do it regularly. I want to find a better way to do it. Like, the way I'm doing it works, obviously, but, like, in terms of keeping track of chat and all that stuff, I need to figure out some better methods. But I'm definitely enjoying it so far, and people have been, obviously, enjoying it from the viewing perspective as well, so no reason to stop it. Oh, very nice. All right, so this worked out perfectly. Now we'll run back. We got plenty of time for double moonstone. That was very lucky that the game was like, you know what? Right now, my end goal is essentially just a PB. I do have some loftier goals in mind, but I think starting with just a PB is good. I'm hoping this evolves the Beedrill, and I can deposit and go catch the Chansey. Oh, this definitely does. This is like a bit aggressive, but I basically won't have to worry about experience for the rest of the run if I do this. I'm already pretty well off on experience just from that one Geodude catch. Honestly, this might be a situation where if Paris and Clefairy were on the floor already, I like wouldn't catch Chansey. But the Chansey is right here, and nothing else is spawning, so I think I just have to go for it. Morning, Sarah. Thank you for the good luck. Nice. That's very good. That getting in immediately with no fuss is very, very, very good. Now the question is, do I switch my Great Balls back? I think the answer is no. Well, I'm glad I got the Chansey because nothing else is spawning. I think if I'm catching something else in Moon, I switch back. If nothing else in Moon is catchable, then I don't bother switching back. I think that's the line I'll draw. I'm already in this situation, which is wild. No double moonstone as well. Good stuff. It's like I'm playing Eevee. That sounds about right, Kay. In terms of which game is faster, currently the Pikachu side has the faster record. But they are within like 30 seconds of each other. I think despite all their differences, the two games are actually like very close in time. So I don't think we have a good handle on exactly which one is faster, top end or otherwise. I think something you could point to is like there are more sub 3 times in Eevee than there are on Pikachu. But it's also pretty well established that like the Eevee record is certainly like not out of reach of everybody, right? But it had some very wild circumstances that made it as good as it was, which at the time made it like really unlikely to get a similar time on the Eevee side. And so like you could argue that the Pika record is more like, even though there are less sub 3s in Pika, the Pika record is probably a better run. I mean, it definitely is a better run because it's faster, but like it's more obtainable than the Eevee side was, if that makes sense. It's also certainly the case that I could just be wildly wrong. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm running on Pika right now because I have a 301 in Eevee and a 304 in Pika. And so I think I am capable of a 300 in both games. Potentially sub 3. But I just have more room to improve on Pikachu. So like right now, while I'm not as, you know, like I wouldn't say I'm like rusty, but like I'm not exactly full form and everything. It makes sense for me to play the game that has the most room to improve. All right, let's see these stats. 44. Okay. I can't believe I didn't see a single Paris or Clefairy in the entire of Mount Moon. Well, I'm going to jump early here. I don't need the experience, I need the catches. I'll take a great on that. All right, that makes it feel a lot better. Do you learn something here? Of course you do. When do I deposit these two? What level was the Mankey? Yeah, once I feel like good and derusted, I'll definitely focus on one version. I'll probably still focus on like which one I feel would be easiest to improve my time. It was 11. All right, I'm just gonna keep it in my party then, and we'll just deposit before Route 6. But there are some differences between the versions in terms of the route that are definitely things that make switching back and forth a pain. So like a good example is, or probably the best example, is so to efficiently use X items are always at the bottom of your bag. So whenever I go into my bag in battle, you'll actually notice it here on the Misty fight coming up, that the X attack that I'm about to use is at the very end of my bag, which makes menuing to it very efficient. I can just hit left once and I'll go to the end of my bag. And so at the end of the run, we have it set up so that way X specials are the last item in my bag, and X speeds are second to last, because that's the second X item, or second most used X item for the end game. So you'll see here, I can just hit left once and I go to the X attack. Through the mid game, we actually have it set up so if I hit left once, I go to either X attacks or X specials, and if I hit up once, I go to the other one. And so you can actually hit both of the X items with a single button press, which is very, very efficient. The problem is those two X items are actually in flipped positions between the two games. So on Pikachu, if I hit left once, I go to X specials, and if I hit up, I go to X attacks, and it's reversed in Eevee. So if I'm switching back and forth between the two games, I'm more likely to mess that up. There's also smaller things, like I put Headbutt in slot 2 in Pikachu and slot 4 in Eevee. And so it'd be a little bit easier to like mess that up. But those I don't find me doing all too much. Alright, I think my attack is high enough I should quick attack turn 1 here. Oh yeah. And then I should be able to zippy zap this. Which is an extra zippy zap I have now used, which means I need to save one somewhere else. The other thing is in terms of like my goals that I've set myself up for 2025, it's not all in Let's Go. So there is the chance that like if I either feel burnt out on a game or like I don't feel like I'm progressing at the rate I want to, I will probably switch games. I don't want to switch games too much, because that is also pretty detrimental. But it certainly won't be all Let's Go. Man, this catch route already feels very scuffed. Oh, alright, that crit is fine. I thought that poisoned me. I was gonna lose it. Nice. Well, I would have loved a Venonat there. Okay. I'm gonna mark reasonable Pokemon. I think I'm doing this for now. Alright, good Cerulean split. Whoops. All right, let's pray for good Route 6. So what's my count right now? 12? Okay. My count's very low, but my experience is very good, so... As long as I can get stuff to spawn that needs to spawn, I should be fine. I'm still gonna grab the rare candy. I forgot I have double great balls right now. I should be comfortable buying 21 then. Normally I only buy 19 great balls, basically no matter what my Pokeball sell is. Like, because what you're supposed to do is sell a number of Pokeballs, and then however many you get however many you sell tells you how many great balls you can buy. But I always cap it at 19. That way I only get one Premier Ball. But if the second slot's not going to be Premier Balls anyways, because it's already great balls, then there's no harm in buying 21. That was very bad. It worked, but that was not good. Alright, that was not worth it. Yeah, I could buy 21. Oh, yeah. Well, this is certainly one of the lowest count Rival 3s I've ever had. I would love a Jigglypuff on the way back. Noid Andy, hello, hello. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing okay today. We got snow, which I didn't know was happening. But I don't think it's going to be enough that we really have to stress over it. $51 rival 3. Good lord. Like I said, really could use like a Jigglypuff on the way back. Any sort of extra experience for the Growlithe is nice, but I also just need catches in general. I would consider a Rattata. If there's a glowing Rattata, I think I catch it, and then I catch... Hell, even if it's not glowing, I think I catch a Rattata, and then I basically force Raticate on Route 10. I think that's fair. Pidgey is not worth it. Okay. I need a great Route 10 coming up. Like, I need a good Route 10. Sounds good. Enjoy the lurk. I'm gonna menu between the fights. Thank you, thank you. That was nice and laggy. Good. Oh my god. All right. Good. That's not a guaranteed range, so... Good. All right, so we have at least one of the Niddos. Do not want to catch that. All right, this is a go do the fight comeback situation. Hello, Fire Gaming. How's it going? How many times have I played this game? Too many. I don't have a great answer, but between races, the tournaments, all my PBs, marathon runs and stuff, I've probably completed the game between 100 and 150 times, would be my guess. And that's just completed the game, not, like, attempted. Alright, I think what I'll do... Albie with the raid. Welcome in, gamers. How did your race with Hulk go? Sloran, thank you for the good luck. Bling Bling raid. Hello, hello. We are on a life support run at the moment. I have not caught all the shinies in the game, no. 351. Gotcha. Hey, at least, you know what? That's better than my PB. I'll say that. Do I repel and try to get Nidomail or Krabby? I'm like desperate for catches right now. I do it because I can also deposit these two idiots. I already did this. Finish with 2 golds? Heck yeah. That's what you love to see. I mean, I could do this. Is Queen better than Thrash King? I actually don't know. Please just attack. Just attack. Now. Now. I hate this man. Thrash King should be better on average. Gotcha. Thank you. Because really, what does Thrash King lose out on, right? It's like, it doesn't get the one-shot on Clefairy. So no one-shot Clefairy. And then you basically always have to X-attack the grunt fight. But other than that, it's about the same as a normal king. Yeah. No poison for the Hypno Oko, you're right. Welcome back, T-Pat. Do I play Pokemon Shield? I do. I do speedruns of most of the Switch Pokemon games. The only one I don't consider myself an active / whatever runner of is Legends Arceus. It's going. It's T-Pat, this run had a 13 Rival 3. I have to. I have to catch it because I need the catches. This is so weird. This is such a weird catch route. T-Pat, listen. I've caught a lot of Pokemon in this run. I caught Weedle, Kakuna, Caterpie. My moon was glowing Geodude, supersized glowing Geodude into non-glowing first ball Chansey. And that is my entire Mount Moon catch rate, or catch route. I'll catch that after. Yeah. That was what I got in Mount Moon. Double Razor Claw, Leaf Stone, and any percent. Should have pivoted to catch them all. I definitely flicked. I'm not gonna get the quick throw if it does it. I had plenty of time. Hate this game. I psyched myself out. Last run that died to Jesse and James 3, I didn't get a Graveler. Alright, only one wasted level. Very nice. All right, everyone calm down. So much happening. All right, does Jigglypuff benefit me at all? All right, these rock types have to go away. Oh, what slot is Helping Hand? If I have a Reno. Three? Okay, thank you. I'm dead. I'm fine. This is not good. What do I do? All right. Bro, stop with the growls! I don't need another one. Okay, X attack. I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm about to have a 26 exit moon and really struggling. The thing is, like, I could leave moon with my current catch situation and still make it work. Like, it's not impossible. It's unlikely to work, but it could work. Anybody last second? Because I could throw in this. So let me just unmark all this. No, you're fine. You. All right, yeah, this is actually a bit harder than I thought. Nah, the fossil's already sold, and it's very slow. I'll take a wide. Oh my. Saved. This is at least something I can catch and use. We're good. Well, we're not that good, but we're... It'll be okay. This is manageable. Again, still not great, but it's manageable. I just heard a Cubone. Cubone coming to save the day. Technically, this is still in the cards. Only thing more cursed than Tower Cubone is Tower Zubat. Alright, 62 attack already. I guess the attack stat doesn't matter anymore. If I can't do... I messed that up, that's fine. Worth the detour. I can only do so much with what I'm getting, Albie. I don't have Paris or Clefairy either. His pace isn't good, but it's fine. My 2 catches in Moon were supersized Geodude and non-glowing Clefairy, or Chansey. So I was like level 17 leaving Moon. I had 13 pokes at Rival 3. Did I swap? I know I evolved. I don't remember if I swapped the party, though. I did. Use Thunderbolt, not Zippy Zap. $68, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna normal potion, because I've already used 2 supers, which is a lot. Oh, because it's thrashing. I'm like, what is happening? Why do I not have my controller work? All right. Now, the nice thing is this Jigglypuff can be flexed in a few different ways. Like, I can do Jigglypuff, I could do Magmar, I could forego Jigglypuff and, like, Pidgey and get Tentacool. Like, there are options for sure. What I have here is the best option, but, like, I've got options. You fucking joking. Can this idiot do anything here? Bubble Beam? Probably not. Yeah. I should have stomped. I think almost any other Pokemon coming out would have been fine. But because it was specifically Krabby, that sucked. Because, like, I could have Bone Meringued. I could have Seismic Tossed. Obviously, Pikachu would have been fine. I got roared. Yeah. Because even though I have a Nidoran male marked on my tracker, I caught a Nidorino because it wasn't there. The only reason I went back for the Nidoran male is because I was so down bad for catches. I also forgot to look for a Jigglypuff. I hope one wasn't there. I should have caught it because I spent the time to summon the trainer. Everything is going to be fine. And it's funny because, like, this is obviously one of those situations. Like, this is one of those catch routes that, like, doesn't work, and then it works at the very end because, like, everything works out. Like, that's the kind of thing that happens here. So I'm hoping that there's a reason that people's PBs have really weird catch routes. I wonder what helping hand double kick ranges look like on that fight, because I think it would have worked on this particular Pikachu. What's my Pikachu again? It's minus defense. It's mild. Yeah, I know my old 302 was a very much an overload at the start kind of run. Well, maybe not at the very start, but it was like a 13. It was a 13 Moon into a 16 Cerulean, 18 Rival 3, 24 Enter Moon, 33 Exit. No, it was a 32 Exit, 36 Giovanni 1, 38 Tower, and then 42 Sea Skim. NMS stands for no mount skips. There is a glitch you can do at the end of the run to skip every trainer in Victory Road, and this category does not do that. Yeah, you can kind of think of it like glitchless. Thank you for the good luck. Bullrack, hello, hello. I don't have a command. Record is a 248 something by Rando Eats Cheese. 258. I think I said 48. I meant 58. But right now I'm more focused on just improving my PB because it is quite improvable. Yeah, I've been getting similar paces. I had a 301/302 pace run die yesterday on Archer 2. But that run was noteworthy because I had already died during that run. So that would have been like a 300 pace run without that death. And then I had a run earlier today that died to Jesse and James 3. That was probably... It was going into Jesse and James 3, probably 301-ish. Probably like a Cope 301. Probably more like a 302. But this run's pace is okay. Like solidly okay. I'll have a more... I'll have stronger feelings after Tower. Good. That level up would have been nice. Honestly, I don't know much about my Pikachu PB, to be perfectly honest. So I don't really know where I can save a lot of time. But I do know that, like, on any given run, I'm capable of, like, a 301 or a 302, so it's just a matter of, like, making it happen. Because, like, for the longest time, my feeling has been... I actually have to heal the Pikachu here, which is super cringe. I should have done it during that fight. I just didn't think of it. Oh, wait, I'm mild. I'm not... This is not the minus special defense one. I actually would have been fine. What was I going to say? But yeah, I'm not really trying to get a record or anything. I am mostly in the camp of I would like to improve PBs because it's been a while since I've improved PBs. In really like any game, but specifically this one. But yeah, I definitely cannot get record from this point. Also, I guess that heal was fine because I would have wanted to heal for Geo anyways. But yeah, splits in this game don't mean a whole lot. You'll see the number next to every split, like it says Brock 6, Mount Moon 16, Giovanni 1 says 37. That number in the brackets is how many Pokemon my PB had at that split. And you'll notice that right now I've only got 28. So it is roughly, it's a little bit higher, but it is roughly 30 seconds per Pokemon. So I am 9 Pokemon down. That's about a 4.5 minute swing. So 4.5 minutes ahead of my Pikachu PB would be a 132.35. So that's kind of what we're aiming for. We're aiming to be better than. To be ahead of my Pikachu PB. And we are pretty well ahead of that. So I'm definitely on PB pace. I do need the rest of my catch route to cooperate. We are currently in... I wouldn't say we're not like dire at the moment. But things are definitely a little bit scary. I do think this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is a Hideout Ultras run. I forgot to... I'm not riding the Growlithe, but that's fine. All right, if I hit 30, I'm definitely going to go for the 3-turn fight. Another Diploma run in the near future? Maybe. I don't have any plans to. To be quite honest, I don't know how long I'm spending on Let's Go. My hopeful plan is to get like a 301 in Pika, and then potentially switch to... I just went the wrong way. I don't know what I was doing. I didn't really lose that much time because of it. Because with this controller, I'm not too comfortable doing that skip with the girl turns left anyways. So. I'm gonna get doubled. No. No, do not. All right. Oh, it's a fantastic category, yeah. All right, this is perfect. This is definitely the first part of the plan. It's to make sure I get a Ghastly. And then, yeah, because I hit 30, I'm definitely going to go for the Helping Hand range. I don't know exactly what that range is going to be in terms of numbers, but I hit a 10 and 16 on it the other day, or yesterday, so I'm feeling like I can go for it, especially with plus special, because I don't think that run had plus special. This is fixed with a Magmar. This is fixed with... like, there's a bunch of things that could make this work. Tentacool without evolving is probably the most correct way to play it. But we'll see. It really depends on how Route 17 goes. Give me that tower, Zubat. Dang. Yeah, the usual problem with Diploma is it's a little bit longer than I like to stream on a whim. That's why, like, the ones I did with T-Pat were very, like, scheduled in advance. Yeah, I'd be down to join sometime. I know Randall's been trying to get me to play with him. No, Growlithe. If you're so thrilled to bits, shake off the poison. Oh, this is free then. Oh yeah, no, Albie, I don't... Today is like actually an abnormal day of streaming for me. Typically, the way that my grind sessions go is I get on a run, and when that run dies, I stop streaming. Like, I don't... 5 hours is actually a long time. Usually my Let's Go Any % streams are like 3.5 hours long at most. Like, yeah, it is very abnormal for me to be streaming this long. Yeah. Like I said, as long as I plan for it ahead of time. Yeah, the only time I really do long streams like that are when it's a new game that has come out. Like, I did... When Scarlet Violet came out, I'm pretty sure there was more than one day that I did more than one run. All right. This is officially dead. Well, all right. Technically, this is not dead. Technically, that's not dead. But this is the current state of things. The one flex I have is I can do this. This is an option. But otherwise, I really don't have a lot of leeway here. I also had enough lures. I should have lured on the menu instead of doing it now. Good first catch. This is going to be a Candy Ponyta run for sure. This is fine. Should have thrown. See, the awkward thing is the Pidgey isn't gaining any extra experience. I don't think it needs extra experience. Now, the more I'm thinking about it, I think it should be fine, even if it was the last thing I caught on 17, as long as it gets the Grimer and Staryu experience, as well as all the fight experience. I think it's fine. Yeah. And then a Route 21 Pidgey needs like 18 or 1900 experience, which is actually like doable. It just does require a very specific catch route to make work. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. So just the Ponyta on this route, and we're done. And then I do need an extra catch. Is 1C Water Tentacool better than 2C Magmar? These are the questions we wish we never had to ask. Well, I definitely don't catch a Tentacool before a Staryu. That is silly on this run. Oh my god. Okay. Please get the Marowak evolved. Of course not. It's fine. I just didn't turn. Tentacool no circle is better than an excellent Magmar. I'd believe it. Okay. I think what I'll do, I think the plan will be don't catch Tentacool before Staryu. Catch one if I see one after. Catch Magmar if I don't get one. Spawn Route 7 for Abra or Jigglypuff if worse comes to worse. That is the current plan. Cool. Thank you. $10.50, that's fine. Not gonna complain about a $10.50 after what I had in the tournament. I did not have to relure. That was probably a mistake. Sure. I will catch this. Is everybody in my party that needs to be? Like, I feel like... Everything except for the Grimer, but the Grimer can get added. I can just do it now. For some reason, I was thinking I had an extra party space, and this was going to go to my party. That's why I was confused. It's one of those things that you never, like, a lot of times when you're figuring out your plan in the middle of the run, it's really easy to get into the trap of you don't have enough party space to evolve everything. So I try to be really cognizant of that. Yeah, this is fine. Like, the special attack is not good, but... it's fine. I need to open something that isn't open right now. I need this. And this. Yeah. Alright, so I have 4 IV special attack. And then did I gain... all of my AVs have gone to special defense. Every AV I have so far is special defense. I'm gonna get you on the flip side, buddy. Good. Wow, a 46 Blaine. What a normal catch count. Yeah, my Starmie yesterday was good. It was 123 at 46. 121 speed, I think it was. And then Archer 2 happened, and I died. This gap between Clefairy and Golbat is hilarious. No Paris. I did get one of the Route 4 bonuses. My Nidoran male did not evolve into Nidorino. My Weedle did not evolve into Kakuna. Shh! No one say a word. You got your first any percent Squirtle? Very nice. I will never catch an any percent Squirtle. I have sworn it off completely. I've had bad experiences with the any percent Squirtle. Although I guess it's not so bad with 2-controller. I swore it off before evolving Weeping Bell was the thing. Cringe-ass game. I was like, oh boy, no Confuse Ray. How exciting. Alright, this pace is alright. It's not as good as my EVPB, but this turned around quite nicely, I will say. You do not. The only fight you're reasonably going to get burned on is Misty, and if you get hit by Misty, you're probably dead anyways. And then the Vulpix fight, you could get burned, but like there are enough situations where you 2-control that fight anyways. So, yeah, only one full heal item on Blaine. Oh, my EVPB, so I have adjusted, these splits do have adjusted times, 30 seconds per catch. I want to say my EVPB, this is a legitimate split of 201.15 with 47. I know my old 302.08 had a 201.42 with 46. So this is 30-ish seconds ahead of that. But we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the run goes. This is a better run with a worse Starmie than my run yesterday. I think I just play it safe from here. Like, I'm fine with a 302 or a 303 if it comes to it. I'm like, should I do Rapidash for blue? But it's such a fast party swap. These are 2024 splits, and I didn't do much in 2024 in terms of runs. Sometimes with older sets of splits, I like to create new ones and be like, this is my 2024 PB or some shit. No, fuck off. Just completely forgot what I was supposed to do in this menu. Randall, I don't know how this catch route worked, but we made it work. Can you please? I had like a 29 Geo1 split for catch count. Yeah, my Mount Moon consisted of one supersized Geodude, one normal Chansey. And that was it. That was all I saw. I almost left Rock Tunnel with no Cubone, Machop, or Zubat. And the game gave me a Machop. And as I encountered the Machop, a Cubone spawned above. And so I had to backtrack for it, but it was worth it. This was a Nidorino run, but you'll notice I also have a Nidoran male. It was just rough all around. But we made it. We made it work. And it is solidly PB pace. which is all that matters. And I was just saying it's better pace than I had a run yesterday that died to Archer 2. It's better pace, but a way worse star. The star is 4 IV special attack. My levels are going to be off. We got a special attack EV! Let's fucking go! Saved. Everyone's gaining all of these weird levels. That's what Magmar does to you. It's definitely not amazing special attack. It's still pretty bad, but... like... this will be... 131 for Dragon... or 132 for Dragonite at the moment. So I think this is just going to be a straight-up Lapras strat run. I almost went in the door there. 20 bucks says there will be an Abra and a Jigglypuff on this next route. Just to taunt me. Oh, double eradicates. All right. That's 4 gift subs I owe the channel. Dang it. Sorry, it's $6 per sub now, so... it's really only 3 gift subs. There we go. Listen, it's only 10 bucks because I get the money back. How's it going, Lord? Glad you caught the stream. Cool. All right, so catching is done. Or evolving, I should say. Oh, I don't think the what the frick isn't there anymore because I switched away from using Stream Elements and I'm just using the built-in Twitch one now. So I just have like default sub alerts. I should add that back though. I forgot about that. All right, Archer. Shoot, I forgot what my defense was. Oh, no, not this fight again. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, the focus energy there was clutch as hell. Focus energy there means that he can't focus energy anymore. He does still have to 50-50 pick the right move next turn and hit it. Okay, that's fine. It's this turn he has to pick Bone Meringue. Yeah. Of course, I can't attack this turn. I have to heal, so... Bone Meringue with 2 crits does kill, I think, Eradicate. Sick. Alright. Could be a lot worse. I could be dead, like yesterday. But we're fine. We're chilling. Oh, I need to pull up another resource. I think this is still solidly 301 capable, even after the Archer. It'll be tight, though, for sure. I need a very good end game. Like, really, Koga's gym needs to cooperate. That's, like, the main thing. And then things like I need to hit my pumps. I need to get Naomi range. As of now, what's the Naomi range? Eight and 16. So I'm unlikely to get it, but certainly possible. Try to rerun the All Megas Oras run. Oras is not out of the question for games I do soon. It probably won't be an immediate thing, but if I do go back to Oras, All Megas is on my radar. There's a lot of stuff I need to do ahead of that, though. Like, I need to remember how contests work. Oras in general is a brutal game. So I have to reacquaint myself with, like, Elite Four Round 2 and stuff. I don't know what that movement was, but it worked. Ooh, that was bad. The most scary fight in the run? It depends a little bit on what strategies you're doing. Archer generally, and I say this having died to it yesterday, but Archer is generally not actually a scary fight. It is just a stressful fight that is easy to lose time in. You are not very likely to die compared to just losing exorbitant amount of times. That said, if you're not doing any safety strats, the 3 scariest fights are probably Lance, Champion, and Ace Trainer Naomi. Ace Trainer Naomi is a trainer in Victory Road that you basically need to hit a Hydro Pump on a Pokemon that has a chance to kill you if you miss it, like immediately. But there is a safe way to do that fight. Safer, I should say. It's not completely safe. Yeah, 1C, like, the scariest fight in the history of this run is probably Ted, back in 1 controller days. But yeah, Lance, Champion, and Giovanni 3 are all fights where if you get crit, you die. Or if you get crit on the wrong turn, you die. So those are all very stressful. Agatha is also a sleeper pick. Agatha generally has a pretty, I don't want to say safe, but it's a pretty straightforward way through the fight. But it is definitely, if things go off script, it can be dangerous. Eevee plus 2ing Archer's Golbat is incredibly unlikely. Getting the plus 2 on the Weezing is a lot better. And if you get the plus 2 on the Weezing, you can just go for plus 4 pretty freely on the Golbat. But yeah, it is one of those things, like, if you have an absolutely cracked Eevee, it's definitely doable. It's just pretty unlikely to be that good. Plus 2 DE Hypno. Yeah, that's another one that's, like, pretty out there. But certainly possible. It's like the Sizzly slides on Ghastly. It's like, yeah, technically, this is a thing. I maybe shouldn't have elixired yet. Because I have to Psychic everything in this gym except the Golbat. Good. I almost hit that trainer. Oh, wow. Yeah, honestly, like, against most Weezings, it probably wouldn't be that viable. But that Weezing is sassy, if I remember right, which means it's got a boosted special defense, so, like, the special defense to defense ratio is a bit more skewed than, like, normal Weezings. Boom. Dang. Boom is good because you stop getting protects, generally. But yeah, it's not as good as it could be because you still usually have to, or you still do have to heal. Alright, I have a fine number of moves. All right. What am I doing for Samuel? I need to decide. If my Rapidash hits 43, I best case have a 58-60% chance roughly to get the Psychic Stomp. Hydro Pump is an Oko range at my special attack. So I'm thinking I'm saving the X item by... I can save an X item by doing 2C Geo. And if I do 2C Geo, then doing 2C Samuel with the X special is probably safe. What's the range? I don't have that information. I might in the other set of notes. It's just not in this one. Hold on. Hydro Pump is a 13 and 16 on Samuel with my special attack. So it's actually more likely for me to hit the pump and hit the range than it is for me to get the Psychic Stomp. But they're both like 60-ish%. Oh, and that's assuming Rapidash hits level 43 and assuming the Rapidash has great attack. If the Rapidash has, like, the worst case is a 45% range. So I think just, if I'm going to do 2C Giovanni anyways, save that X item, then I should be fine doing... ...2C with the X special on Samuel. Or just send it. I'm not just sending it. Not on this run. If this 301s, I don't have to play Pika again. Pika runs are fine if Route 6 had a guaranteed Growlithe on it. That is my take. I didn't even hit 43, so it would have been... I can tell you what the range would be, though. I'll level up in battle. Alright, so that if I had leveled up ahead of time, it would have been a 55-ish, 56% chance to KO. But before the level up, it was 45%. But yeah. Like I said, it's basically all the stupid Growlithe for me. I feel like I see Growlithe on 30% of runs, which is very low for the standard version of a strat. That also could be a bit of a bias just because it is so bad if you don't get one versus like it's expected to get one. It's a 15% spawn, but you see like 6 things. So the odds of none of them being the 15% is more than I can do in my head. Dang it. That's fine. I haven't had it live on me in a while. My gold Giovanni split? There's a chance I did late or early teeth once and ruined my golds. I don't know what an early teeth Giovanni split is, though. 549 still sounds fast. Yeah, I don't know. I can find the video of it at some point and see what happened. Oh, and my stream drop? Gotcha. Only W. Alright, speaking of W's, let's hit this. Nice! After hitting, that was only 50-50 to kill. No, this is no mount skips, so we don't do the trainer skips. The only trainer we're going to skip from here on is Alexa, which is just a standard trainers have no vision skip, as opposed to I am going to go through their vision. Trust me, this star would have appreciated if we were doing mount skips. But the major problem with the mount skips right now is I just am not versed enough in the current ones. I have a save file to practice / learn them. I just haven't actually utilized it yet. I love my notes for this fight. It's Hypno, X special attack, Thunderbolt ×2, Scald on the second hit if it did under half. Literally don't consider pumping ever. It was mainly Etchy and Sandy Beach. I'm not sure who came up with the current iteration of the skips, but I know Sandy helped a lot with the original versions. I don't think it's ever worth it, personally. I don't love putting myself in situations. 1 second. All right. I don't like putting myself in situations where like something could have been 2 turns, but for me going for the 1 turn could end up as a 3 turn, if that makes sense. Especially if it's not likely to happen. Nice. There was more to the sentence. All right, I hit all my pumps, which is good. Oh, I didn't see what my special attack was. I can look it up. I'm gonna psychic this. That's... Oh, super intriguing. It was 126? Okay. Thank you. If only I could go to +4 for Lorelei, that missed Power Whip would be really nice, but I think I'm gonna awkwardly have to heal, like, after Lorelei. Whoops. 126, because it would be 124, 129, 131. Okay. So I'll have 131. All right. Oh no, it's because the Lapras range is the scarier of the two to me. The Lapras range is bad enough I don't have the number for it. I only include the range in my notes. I only include range info up to 12 and 12 out of 16. Waterfall. Wait, never mind. That's normal. I was thinking you get Aqua Jetted on this fight. I'll just heal and menu. I have to menu at some point before Agatha anyways. And by delaying until after Lorelei, I guarantee that I can't get fainted. Hi, Amber. It's decent pace, for sure. Thank you for the good luck. I'm doing 2C Elite Four stuff, so this will probably be a 302 and not a 301. But this star would die to Lance if I was one-seeing things. That is not the right split. Not having to heal going into Agatha is actually huge because that is a very slow turn with the turnaround. So that's actually really nice the way that worked out. $130. Yeah, I'll have 131 on Agatha because of the friendship bump. Okay. Yeah, Scalding Gengar is an option. That's why I was psychicking the Onyx there. I can Scald both Gengars, and then I should not Scald the Golbat. That is a range that is silly to go for. I don't know what the range is, but I know it's not guaranteed. It's probably like 14. I have to ether. I need to remember it's an ether, not an elixir. What I was saying earlier about Growlithe being the worst part of this run, no. It's actually this being an ether instead of an elixir is 100% the worst part of the run. I guess I could have ethered that turn. It doesn't really matter. And I should have, because the fight would be over before the missed turn would have happened. It saved a marginal amount of time. Cool. Do I level up before Gyarados, or is it I think it's after Gyarados? So technically, I should Thunderbolt the Gyarados. But I don't wanna. I did see that, yeah. I'm gonna heal this turn anyways. So, if I miss this range, oh no. Can't be joking. What a meme. I am a Psychic down. I need to remember that. So I need to... Yeah, this is a 302. Yeah. I just need to remember to do that, because the Marowak doesn't always come out last. Actually, it might always come out last with these two. I'm used to having a Dodrio. I don't think Scald Raichu is or Scald Jolteon is a thing in this game. I don't know what the range is, but I'm assuming it's not good. At +6, yeah. I don't know. The Psychic being as bad a range as it is at +4 makes me think Scald at 6 doesn't work. It would only be 1.3 at that point. Yeah. Although I also just Thunderbolted the Pidgeot, so I think I'm actually fine. But either way, very cool. A new Pikachu PB, wow. Not world record, bad run reset. No kidding. Also, how much time did I lose on Geo3? It was only like a few seconds. I was wondering if Rapidash Living cost me 302, but I don't, or 301, but I don't think it did. Same thing with the Gyarados issue. Missing the Gyarados range didn't cost me the 302 or 301 either. Now, if those two things both didn't happen, it is significantly faster than the best time I've ever gotten in this game, so I'm calling it a PB. Thank you all for the GGs. Cool. I still want to get a 301 at least in Pika, but finishing any run is good in my book. These are going to be the weirdest. This is going to be a permanent red splits running against these splits. Like, what I actually might do is normalize it to my EVPB. So put my EVPB unedited. So the way I've got these splits right now is my Pikachu and Eevee's PBs didn't have the same catch counts. Instead, what I did was I took my Pika PB, put all the catch counts in, and then took my Eevee PB, and whatever it was, like if I had a 14 exit moon, I added a minute to the split. And so I went through and basically modified all my Eevee splits to match the catch count for Pika. So that's why it was like always a little bit off. But if I instead do it the other way and basically convert this, because like this had a 29 Giovanni 1, right? Like it was stupidly low. Or it was 28, I think. It wasn't 29, it was 28. And then I had a 30 flute. That's what it was. So, like, if I just instead move everything to match my EVPB, then I think that'll actually be better for comparison's sake. But yeah, honestly, like, getting out of that catch route was impressive to me. Good pace at Blaine. It's just Archer didn't cooperate. The star was not very good. So definite things to improve, but I think that is a solid start. I do think that I am going to potentially... I'm still going to do... Like, this is going to be my... I want to stream today. I'm not prepped to do anything else. Let me just do this. Kind of like what my... what I used to do for DK Rando, where it would just be like, oh, I want to stream, but I don't have anything to stream. Let me boot up a seed. That'll probably be what this is. While I am derusting either BDSP or something else. And then that'll be that. All right. But yeah, excited to get this. I think my PB in this... Let's see when my PB was. Because I know my PB in Eevee was from June of or 2 years ago at this point. My Pika time was from end of 2023, so a little bit over a year ago. And this run puts me at 11th. Cool. Cool. Or just falling down from the sky as soon as we load in is really funny. All right. Anyways, I'm off, gamers. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your weekend. I will be on tomorrow. So tomorrow they are doing the season 3.5 reveal / race for the weekly for DK64 randomizer. So I will be doing that. That's at like noon Eastern. And that'll probably be all I stream tomorrow. I think we're planning to do some Unite afterward, but and then after that, if you are not into Pokemon, or if you are watching on YouTube, because I only do the Pokemon stuff on YouTube, I will probably be on Monday, just doing probably more runs of this, try to get a 301. So yeah. I don't really see anyone else on. Let's go ahead and raid into Retro Island. Good friend of the stream, 4th Gen Gamer, and Galactic Elliot, and Berry Patches have a video game store, and they stream from the store every day. So you can go ahead and watch them. You can also buy things online from them if you would like. And I will see you all later. So have a good one. Bye.